Hey.
One of the range vets looked at me and I just about surrendered.
Hello.
Sounds like we're running prim now. Let's do it.
Oh, damn! That's gonna leave. I'm gonna make you bleed.
You thought you could hide from me?
We'll return, stronger than before.
Still working on that last bounty? If that's true, that'd be the last of them. Well, well, well. Driving the Phi. Nothing to say, you son of a bitch? No tips on my golf swing? Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath. Morale's gonna be better now that he's gone. Here's the bounty I promised. I guess we can send first recon down to Camp Forlorn Hope. They need all the help they can get there. You've been one hell of a stroke of good luck, you know that? Those 3 scumbags probably killed 20 NCR troopers. And you bring them down alone. Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Damn good working with you.
What the fuck are you looking at?
More tough Securicons? Shit. Now we really gotta stay the fuck out of it.
How the hell did you get in here? And who the hell are you? Shu sent you? This was my mission. You can go back to old Shu and tell him that the mission will be completed. I just need a couple more days. What's it look like? I caught one in the leg. I killed a dozen of those degenerates sneaking my way in, but one got a drop on me. I holed up here after I killed that one. They're too stupid to unlock the door, so I knew they'd figure whoever attacked had just taken off. I just need a day or two, then I'll take out Motor Runner myself. I even got his key to the maintenance wing. Situation's under control. God damn it. I know. Was just hoping that, Are you trained as a doctor? Can you fix my leg? What are you waiting for? I've got a high-value target to kill. Why the fuck are you back here? What are you looking to find out? Tell me why I should tell you anything. Oh, my apologies, sir. I was sent here by Colonel Shai to exterminate Motor Runner, the leader of the Fiends. This was Vault 3, but I'm sure you can tell that by all the threes all over the damn place. Now it's a drug den for the goddamn Fiends. The Fiends are degenerate drug addicts who kill and rape for fun, basically. They're human garbage. Though I'm not sure about the human part. The Fiends killed everyone living here. Now they're squatting in their home. I guess you're right. I won't be able to move fast, but I can more than hold my own in a firefight. Here, take the key. Here. Take this key to the maintenance wing. Should make getting into Motor Runner a whole lot easier. I'll follow you down.
Damn, I think I got some bad shit. Whoa! Shit! Ah! There you are!
Over here. Watch out.
Ah!
Cut it out, will you? Ugh. Ugh.
You thought you could hide from me?
Come on.
There you are!
Over here. Ugh.
Gotcha!
Watch out. Watch out.
You...
I'm gonna eat your...
Hey! Well, that's the end of that. Why the fuck are you back? Make yourself scarce. Thanks for the assistance taking out Motor Runner. I'll be heading back to McCarran. I'll put in a good word for you.
Cons just packed up and left Red Rock Canyon. Always thought the NCR and them would fight it out again.
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people will do anything to feel safe.
I'm gonna kill that fucker if we find out he did it.
The NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
I hear someone. Ah, damn. That's a stain.
Watch out!
When I find you, I'm gonna eat your spleen. You
You thought you could hide
When I find you, I'm gonna eat your spleen.
Let's rock!
When I find you, I'm gonna eat... find you, I'm gonna eat your spleen. Hey! Yeah, you! Come give us a hand! We were part of a caravan heading into New Vegas from down south. They're holding us hostage, trying to get some ransom. Anyone willing to pay for us died in the attack. Once the fiends figured that out, we're as good as dead. I don't know much. Only that the people who lived in here originally were killed by the fiends. Carter there escaped and managed to explore for a bit. He hacked a password off of the computer and found the location of some guns. He was on his way to get them when the fiends caught him again. Yeah, it's yours if you help us out of here. You again. Take down this password. It'll get you into the Overseer's area upstairs, I think. Thanks for the help. We'll find our own way out.
Thank you for releasing us.
Thanks for the help.
welcome, sir, or...
Hello.
Anders showed up here not too long ago. I'm told you're the one who got him out of the vault. Can't tell you how relieved I am. Sending him on that mission was a mistake. That's probably true, but I wonder if I should have taken a different strategy entirely. Although my options were certainly limited, with most of our forces tied up garrisoning this place. Regardless, what you did for Anders isn't something he or any of us around here take lightly. We're all glad to have him back. Thank you. Unbelievable. That man has given us so much grief since we set up here. This may be a major turning point for us. I can't tell you how many times we thought we'd taken him out, only to have him show up again later, taking more heads off of fallen troopers. This is for the bounty. And this is from a pool me and a lot of the soldiers around the base had going. You may not be NCR, but hey, it's only fair.
Ah, you must be the fabled Courier 6. Superb. You're a much better fit for this business than I am. No need for you to meet the client in my stead. I'll save you the trip and pay you out of my own pocket. Since you did the majority of the work, the majority of the commission is rightly yours. Here you are, 80% if my math checks out. It was a pleasure working with you, friend. Hello again.
NCR's all over Prim. Steer clear.
You're bothering me. I trust there's a reason, or I'll have you collared and caged. Elder Green, this is my chapter, and you will recognize the authority that gives me. Address me properly, or I'll have you dragged downstairs and burned alive. The charred bones of the last one are still there if you doubt me. They're cowards and traitors. Once I've amassed a large enough fighting force, I'll have them all executed, as they deserve. Local conscripts. As long as they can hit what they aim at, obey me without question, and further my goals, they're acceptable. One of the few perks of dealing with savages, their loyalty is easily bought. The NCR is an abomination, and I will have it burned to ash at my feet. To that end, I enjoy operating in their territory while they can do nothing. The NCR cannot touch us here. They would be wiped away, and they know it. I've been cut off from the resources of the Brotherhood proper. Without access to their weapons and resources, I've had to improvise. There's a very large profit to be made as selling these savages like dogs. As backwards and stunted as they are, it may be an improvement. There isn't any little girl here. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. Were you referring to the one cowering in the corner there? I'm not sure how you made that mistake. Clearly this one has a collar around its neck, which denotes it as property. The bright red blinking light also serves to make the distinction abundantly clear, but I'll assume you're simply blind as well as stupid. Yes, I have something. I know who you are, Courier. I'm not surprised you wish to serve. To survive some of the things you've survived, you must have some level of intellect. If you'd like to prove your worth, begin by retrieving something for me. I have intel on a bunker by the side of the Colorado River, a pre-war research facility. I have reason to believe they were developing a plague. I could use their work to cleanse this place. Think of it. The NCR, choking and dying, unable to fight it off. Bring me their documentation and you shall be rewarded. Fail, and I'll have you nailed to the side of the cliffs. What do you think? I'll use it. The NCR, the Legion. I will stand upon the rubble of this country and rebuild it as I see fit. The Brotherhood would never sanction such an attack. They wouldn't even find a use for something so simple, low-tech, as it were. But that's why they're dying out, isn't it? This nation is plagued by ridiculous groups clinging to their archaic orders and philosophies. And that's why they'll all burn, while I watch and laugh. Good. Leave.
Delivery. The NCR. It's much more urgent than whatever you're doing here, I assure you. Have a pleasant day.
You like
Teach you to mess with me.
I'm hit!
Hello. Morning.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back home.
And in walks the courier, the most important postal employee in America. What does anyone want? Health, happiness, prosperity, maybe a couple of ungrateful children to break my things. In my particular case, I want you to do a job for me. In exchange, all the perks and benefits of this agency are on offer to you. Money, information, a spotless record with the government. But more important is what it is I'd like you to do. The job is simple. Do for me exactly what you are going to do for Green, but stop in to tell me what you find. You see, this bunker does exist, without a doubt, and it really was created for the purpose of developing biological and chemical weapons. I have my doubts that there's anything to find, though. What Green doesn't know is that some backwards tribe of degenerates live in that bunker. No doubt he would have them collared and sold as slaves. I would rather they all die, seeing as how they revere Kaisar and his legion. Deal with them and find anything worth finding in that bunker, and tell me what there is. Samuel Green, a proud remnant of our now inconsequent old enemy, the Brotherhood of Steel. The unapologetic slaver who operates on NCR soil? Yes. How indeed did I know about him? Here he was being so subtle, too. The only reason we haven't excised him and his sorry little gang is so that we could milk him for any Brotherhood intel he may have been sitting on. Sadly for him, his time is rapidly running out. That's what I like to hear. Now, before you go, there are two things I should mention. First, I'll personally pay you for the elimination of the tribals squatting in that bunker. I'm old-fashioned, so for proof of the kill, go ahead and collect their scalps for me. Can you believe the NCR frowns on this sort of tactic? Secondly, in the office directly opposite from my own, one of our people is prepared to offer you some assassination contracts. That won't involve me in any capacity, so she'll be handling the logistics of it. And that's all I have for you. If you have questions, now would be the time. Don't expect any meaningful resistance. The Legion's already taken most of them elsewhere. I understand that the tribe's chieftain is hiding out in the bunker, though. I suppose this will save him from being lashed to a cross later on. He's a parasite. He was too coward to die alongside his brothers-in-arms at Helios, so he was taken prisoner. He was released in exchange for selling out every covert Brotherhood operative he could think of. Now that he's free, he's taken to the slave trade. I've heard him speak over our wiretaps. It really is a shame that he isn't closer. I'd enjoy burying a blade in his guts and twisting it. My story is whatever line of garbage that I decide sounds good for the moment. Really, what else would you expect, given what I do and where I work? An uninteresting, inoffensive name that keeps people focusing on other things. Is there some reason I should? Look at the progression of our species after the war. Some of them were ensconced in their vaults, a little chunk of preserved Americana. Back west, we've created a near-perfect replica of the pre-war government, just on a smaller scale. And then there are tribals. They speak garbled nonsense that means nothing outside of their own little Luddite inbred communes. Some of the things they're developing in the OSI even surpass the cutting-edge tech of the old world. Not everything, granted, but bits and pieces. Meanwhile, unwashed men in loincloths prance around trash fires, throwing rocks and spears at outsiders, and practicing ritual pederasty. But overshadowing all of that is that they tend to support our enemies, just like the group squatting in that bunker by the river. And that's reason enough to put them in the grave, where they belong. All right.
I understand you've been contracted. Congratulations. Nothing here is quite as important as whatever assignments Mr. Sawyer might give you, but it's work all the same. I have a handful of private contracts here. People that need to die, basically. You can find their contracts on the notice board over there. If you have any further questions about them, feel free to ask. Absolutely not. Let me make this abundantly clear right now, so there won't be any confusion later, all right? Do not bring any severed body parts into my office under any circumstance. Clear? Not really, no. We don't really interact very much. He has his duties and I have mine. I understand he used to work out in the field, though. I've only ever held safe office positions myself. I know his name isn't actually Sawyer. Since I don't know what exactly his duties entail, I'll assume the fake identity is justified. Fine. I was born in Oregon, well within NCR territory. When I was old enough, I took work for the government. I made the right impression with the right people, and now I'm here. If that all sounds insufferably vague to you, well, I am a handler for government-sponsored assassins. Discretion is key, as I see it. What? No. Caps are heavier, they take up more room, they have irritating pointy bits, and they make that obnoxious jangling noise. Honestly, why do people in this desert like to complain so much? I can tell you that last year we went by the name of the Bureau of Property Involvement. The title and location changes every couple of years. I can infer that the higher-ups are going for an out-of-sight, out-of-mind approach. And if that's the case, then it's working rather well. Beyond that, I'm afraid I can't tell you much. No, literally, I cannot tell you much more. I don't know. Everything here is on a need-to-know basis, meaning no one tells me anything. Yes, can I help you? Louis Kowalski, yes, he's an interesting individual. Well, not really, but he's crossed enough important people that I can't avoid his name, regardless. He and a handful of thugs would hide around the outer Vegas streets, ambush travelers, and scurry off before anyone knew what had happened. Not exactly sophisticated, but it worked well enough. Of course, with most of those travelers being NCR, well, we were bound to find out. It only took one well-placed source to learn about the old office building that the gang uses as a hideout. It's actually within walking distance, but there are enough fiends around here that no one in the military wants to clear a building for us. Cellos. Oh, yes, that one. A defector from the NCR. For one reason or another, he threw his lot in with the Legion. The odd bit is that he's a civilian in every sense of the word. A self-proclaimed novelist with the intention of writing Legion propaganda. He's hiding out near Cottonwood Cove, so expect Legion resistance. Ah, yes. Handsome James, they call him. I don't know whether that's an ironic name or not. Terribly uncreative, these people. What is known is that he's a mercenary on the payroll for a group called the Devil's Men out of Arkansas. Imagine fiends, only their barbarism is fueled by bloodlust rather than drugs, and you'll have the basic idea of what the Devil's Men are. According to a reliable source, we know that the Devil's Men are offering their services to the Legion. And one of their members, James McDougal, is here in the Mojave. Seems to me like the man is begging to be made an example of. According to an officer at Ranger Station Bravo, someone closely matching McDougal's description has been lurking around Camp Guardian recently. So, there you go. Far, far too many. I suppose it isn't overly difficult to gather a handful of friends, some matching armor sets, and declare yourself an organization. In my experience, mercenary is the favored moniker of violent degenerates who consider themselves to be entirely separate from raiders. Apparently, he has a special fondness for beating captives to death with his bare hands while raping them. What were you saying? Oh, yes, he has a very funny name. Right. Yes, can I help you? Yes, I'm not thrilled with our lack of intel on this one, as you might expect. Whatever it is, it's not stupid, more's the pity. While your goal is, of course, to find and eliminate this person, you'll have to do a bit of investigating, I'm afraid. A girl from California went missing around the Freeside area about a month ago. Nothing unusual, except this one has a rather important family. A great deal of money was thrown around, and her body was finally found. What was left of it, as it is. Apparently, she was cut open and hollowed. And she wasn't alone. The investigation for this one girl turned up 43 corpses, so far. Men, women, even some children, all in the same condition. And a good percentage of them were all NCR citizens at one point or another. We don't need our people in Freeside breaking into hysterics over this, so you need to find this harvester and end him. A possible witness is being treated for shock at the old Mormon fort. She may know something useful. Or maybe not. Can't hurt either way. I can...
Hey, my man. Have you seen a pair of dirty hoes running around here? They ran their asses out of my little pussy ranch in New Rockwell, and Daddy Lee ain't got no idea where the fuck they went. It'd be better for them if they died, of course. Daddy Lee ain't gonna forgive a bitch making him search a fucking desert in his nice wingtips. You gotta put yourself in the mindset of a cheap-ass hoe, yo. Now, first of all, Daddy Lee is connected in California, so these skanks wouldn't dare head for the Mojave outpost. And Prim is a little shitty town populated by little shitty people. People with ridiculous ideas about ethics and morality. You know what I mean? Ain't no Johnnies for bitches in a place like that, is all Daddy Lee is saying. And these bitches know it. Oh yeah. Nah, they thinking Daddy Lee wouldn't bother looking for them in a place like this. And they also probably thinking of digging for treasure too. Yeah. The old story about the treasure of Ivanpah Lake and shit. For real. All sorts of motherfuckers come out here looking for that shit. Like the ones who are gonna find it are gonna be some hookers in heels? That's some ignorant shit, even for dumb hussies with flat asses. Because it lends more gravitas and authority to the words that come out of Daddy Lee's beautiful mouth, motherfucker. So, Daddy Lee gives no consideration to the whining of flat-assed bitches, especially flat-assed bitches that absconded with Daddy Lee's property. That property, of course, being the flat-assed bitches in question. Daddy Lee wouldn't accept his toaster growing legs and walking away neither. Well now, that depends entirely on the reaction of the bitches in question. If they grovel and beg in an appropriately degrading fashion, then Daddy Lee will take them back after doling out a sufficient number of pimp slaps. If they insist upon being willful and contrary, then Daddy Lee will likely have to strangle the life out of one of them while the other watches. Probably Angel. Crystal can at least be counted on to prepare Daddy Lee's coffee the way he likes it. Angel is more expendable all around. Also, an aside, Daddy Lee asks that you do not refer to his bitches as quote-unquote women, as that implies a level of human dignity that they do not warrant. They did what now? Daddy Lee is outraged and appalled at the disloyalty of these bitches. After all Daddy Lee has done for them, he gave them food and shelter and love. As if performing fellatio for cash and disobeying Daddy Lee weren't enough, they go and try to kill the greatest man they'll ever know. It's as if they are going out of their way to bathe themselves in shame and perfidy. Well, there can only be one response. Oh yes. Daddy Lee's just gonna have to go ahead and hang both of them skanks and leave their filthy bodies to serve as example. Look what they forced Daddy Lee to do. Daddy Lee rues the day he didn't order those sluts chained to his radiator 23 hours a day. Ah, it would seem as though the whole affair was based upon an incorrect first impression. Daddy Lee was laboring under the delusion that you were a member of the general public at large. Daddy Lee failed to recognize a fellow pimp at first sight, and for that, Daddy Lee apologizes most profusely. In regards to the bitches in question, Daddy Lee reluctantly recognizes that, by pimp law, the hoes now belong unequivocally to you. Daddy Lee advises you give each of them at least 20 solid pimp slaps, otherwise they may remain ignorant of their place relative to yourself. Now, pleasure though it was for Daddy Lee to converse with a fellow professional, Daddy Lee is short on time and tired of this fucking desert. Daddy Lee is going to investigate Vegas proper, both for new hoes, as well as a liquor dispensary with which to refill his pimp cup. Daddy Lee bids you farewell and good day.
Have you killed Quigley yet? I'll take that finger. Here's your reward. There's plenty of bounties left, so come back when you're ready to put in more work. You ready for the next bounty, kid? Last week, a caravan was waylaid north of town, but it's still a mystery who was behind the attack. One of the guards survived with a leg injury, but by all accounts he's a drunken ass. His name is Chesty, and he spends his days at the bar in Boulder City. Find this guy and try to figure out what happened. Our client is offering 500 caps for the apprehension or termination of the attacker, provided we get definitive proof. Good luck.
Yes? Good for you. Risking life and limb all for a chance at forcing advertising onto an unwilling public. Why, the old world would be so proud of us. However, in a shocking turn that would horrify and enrage those old corporate ghosts, I reiterate that I don't want innocent blood spilt for profit. That in mind, you didn't happen to murder any of the studio security, did you? Excellent. While I've no doubt that the warm, fuzzy feeling of not hurting anyone is surely reward enough, here's some payment all the same. Getting the equipment necessary to keep a steady stream of liquor flowing the direction of my happy little enterprise. To make a long story charmingly brief, there once lived a talented moonshiner in the little shanty town of Cottonwood Cove. Alas, when a gaggle of murderous men in skirts descended upon the region, my associate was forced to leave his equipment behind. I have it on good authority that those faux Roman fucks broke it all down into base components and tossed it into a box in a storage cavern. So, find the cave, find the box, bring it right on back to me, and we'll be that much closer to living the financially stable fucking dream. Oh, yes, and recall how I didn't want you murdering those innocent security guards at the porn studio? Well, the Legion are a crew of raping, pillaging, slaving, mindless marauders, and I don't give a good goddamn if you kill every last one of them. Happy motherfucking hunting. Yes?
Oh, why hello there. You must be the one helping Silas with all the tedious minutiae of establishing a business. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Please, call me Molly. My role is quite simple, really. I will manage the services of the escorts working here once construction is completed. I have a touch more experience in the sex trade than Silas, you see. Plus, it's not unwise for him to employ me as something of a buffer. There's something of a tendency for people to look askance at alcoholic middle-aged men running prostitution rings. Folks love to assume the worst. Personally, I've known Silas long enough now that I'm convinced he wouldn't exploit his employees, but how many people are in my position, I'm not sure whether you know this or not, but in his younger days, Silas was, I suppose you'd call it, an enforcer for the Bishop family in Reno. Myself, I also worked under their auspices in a somewhat less well-regarded profession. Silas was a regular customer in my place of business. Eventually, it struck me that judicious use of his talents could only ever drum up success in my industry. And so we began working together. Neither of us much fancied spending our lives in Reno, and we parted company for many years. But my time working in a brothel has left me with some notion of how to properly keep the operations running smoothly and cleanly. So, when Silas decided to open his own business, I was rather well suited to manage the various employees he would need to acquire. It's flattering that you're interested, but darling, please. I'm putting on a comfortable face, but this seat is terrible and it's too hot to think. Surely your questions will keep until we're safely inside and air-conditioned. Yes? Oh, absolutely. I have a job I think you'd be well-suited for. If for no other reason than how ill-dressed I am for traipsing about the desert. If we're to run a successful venture here, we need a wider variety of professionals to cater to any possible desires our customers may possess. And if in the process of hiring these new employees, we happen to undercut local competition, well, who could possibly object? To that end, I'd very much appreciate it if you could make a trip to Sloan. It's come to my attention that a young woman has recently moved in. It's a clever move, as she's the only local accommodation that those poor quarry workers have to turn to. No doubt she's making a healthy profit. Myself, I'd prefer that those gentlemen take the extra effort of coming here when they have an urge, and paying us for the pleasure. And if we can acquire the services of a clever escort to pad out our own roster, all the better. To that end, I've drafted terms that anyone with sense should find agreeable. Please, deliver them to the escort in Sloan. And hope she's literate. Wouldn't it be nice if that were the case? I'll freely admit I'm something of a perfectionist, and the notion of any possible competition irks me somewhat, so keep that in mind. But as it happens, there's a little outlaw haven by the name of New Rockwell that isn't overly far from Prim or the Mojave Outpost. I have it on good authority that those Hellions have their own brothel. Not to suggest that they're the sort of clientele I'd like to cultivate. But competition is competition. And I've no doubt that Silas and/or Eli can keep any customers well behaved. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, well, that's good to know. It sounds as if they scarcely qualify as competition if that's the case. I suppose it wouldn't hurt our profits overmuch to let those dirt-covered criminals keep their little hillbilly bunny ranch. Thank you for letting me know. Here's something for the thought.
Hey, baby. Looking for... Wait, who are you supposed to be? New worker? Traveler? Whatever. I'm sure your money spends the same. Is that a serious question? I'm really not remotely interesting. Grew up dirt poor, parents liked to slap me around, ran away at 14, usual stuff. Got into, hookering once I realized that it was mostly easy money, and I didn't need any training. Eventually, I found Sloan. Good old Sloan, where almost every resident is an overworked, stressed-out dude looking for, love. That's my story. Whole thing. Did you like it? Should I get to work on an autobiography? Assuming a cheap quarry hooker knows how to read. Bold assumption. Granted, in my case it happens to be true. Let's see. A room is part of the deal. Always good. Discount on liquor and drugs. Not bad. On my own for food, looks like. No surprises there. Well, look. This sounds right up my alley, so I'd say we've got a deal. Except... My pimp would never allow me to run off to Prim and work in livable conditions. Maybe I'd be free to take this offer if someone persuaded him. Yeah, if you can just splatter a wall with his brains, I'd be happy to work at this joint in Prim. He usually hides out in this bunker up north a ways, full of security robots and high-end mercenaries, so bring your big guns and badass friends. Let me mark it on your map there and... Nah, I'm fucking with you. I don't have a pimp. Sure, I'll head to Prim to work out the details with this Molly lady. Once you guys finish construction. Until then, I'll just be here. Thanks for the job offer. Hope you guys aren't secret cannibals.
Do you need something? Oh? It seems she's savvier than I would have expected from a mining camp hooker. I wonder if that will be a boon or a curse for us in the future. I suppose we'll find out in due time. I happen to have a fondness for clever and ambitious employees. They get up to some interesting business. Here, some money for your trouble. I'm sure Silas still has more work to be done, so I won't keep you any longer.
Oh, hello. You're the new hire, right? I'm Eli, and I'm really busy right now, if you don't mind. No offense. Bye.
Can I kill you? Now you die.
cannot be. They're all... They were waiting for us. And as soon as we stepped foot on dry land, they had us encircled. And now everyone is... My name is Lindy. I'm in the field of pre-war text rediscovery and reselling. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. I'm a prospector. We all were. Me and the gang called ourselves these scrap divers. Yeah, we used to explore the Colorado's riverbank or even Lake Mead sometimes. There's rarely a lot of stuff to find down there, but since were the only ones to do the diving, we got to find some rare stuff sometimes. What treasure? I knew Rob bragging about our discovery in that Boulder City saloon was... Half of the Mojave heard about that story. If only he'd kept his mouth shut, they would have never come for us. Rob, Miss Costello, Wetskin, all the others, everyone would still be alive right now. I have no idea. There were only 6 of them. We had the numbers, but they were all armed to the teeth. Even high-tech military-grade gear for some of them. It was a bloodbath. Oh, God. The gang. Everyone is dead now. The Tin Can Men? No. It didn't seem like it. None used power armor, and I know what I'm talking about. Me and Wetskin once found a T-51B in Lake Mead. Would have recognized it if the attackers had some. No, they didn't look like NCR soldiers or rangers. They didn't even share uniforms. Miss Costello used to be in the NCR infantry. She would have known if they were. No, not much. I was on the other side of the river, but there was a man with a weird hat, some sort of cowboy, and next to him, some kind of huntress. One of them looked like a strange ghoul, and another had weird glowing goggles. Then there was their leader, tall blonde with an eye patch and a big gun too. He was the one that killed Miss Costello. I was on the other side of the river when it happened. When I saw Miss Costello drawing her pistol toward them, I wanted to cross the river to help. Then they killed her and lined up all the others, and they gunned them all down like dogs. Oh God, no. swam here when they left. Hoped anyone had survived. Not caps. No, nor even a pre-war money stash. Not even gold. It all started three days ago. A small scavenging expedition north of the river. We found this suit at the bottom of the water, on the mud floor, some kind of armor. It wasn't power armor, so me and Wetskin decided to dive and lift it up. But we got surrounded by lake lurks and the boat capsized. When we brought the news to Miss Cousteau and described it to her, she told it was a real treasure. We were planning to bring the big boat and the whole everyone to retrieve it, but then Rob talked too much. You think you could take down the lurkers by yourself? No, you're going to double-cross me, or... But I have nothing else to lose. Here, I see you have a Pip-Boy. I'm gonna give you the coordinates of the armor location. Don't take advantage of my trust. Please, don't abuse my trust. Oh, my friend.
They killed her.
You like I'm in.
I've got you now.
Had enough? Hey!
What was that?
Anybody there?
What was that? Maybe I'm just jumpy.
Who's there?
I'm gonna kick your ass!
Found you!
Maybe I'm just jumpy.
I'm hit! You like that?
Yes. And here's your money. Not surprising. We'll send some people in and see if anything can be salvaged, but that's a formality. Now, I know Green ordered you to return to him as soon as you investigated the bunker, but you'll be making a little detour first. I've had a few specialists head to New Rockwell ahead of time. They should be waiting around the sheriff's office for the go-ahead. So, go let the sheriff know when you're ready to move out, and then you can all kill Green and his friends together. Won't that be fun? Good. I'll leave you to your work then. Come back when you're finished.
What in the hell is going on here? Who are these rangers and what the hell are they doing in my fucking town? They won't say a damn thing to me, but apparently you're some kind of shot caller and all this, so start talking, damn it! What? Well, I suppose that's fine. Isn't like I'll miss having those slaver bastards hanging around here. All right, my people won't get in your way. Forrester, Rourke, we got us some open warrants.
Hey.
I'm gonna...
That takes care of that. Hello.
Hey!
That enough?
Ugh, that takes care of that.
Hey!
Over here!
That takes care.
What do you need?
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
You got something you want to...
Smart move for the Kings to back.
Yeah, what?
get you to mess with me. Come on. Murder. You like that? Oh.
Yes? That must have felt good. Granted, I've never claimed a kill that I didn't enjoy in some capacity, but still, Green was a disgusting little worm. I'd have his head severed and sent into the real Brotherhood's little bunker, but they probably wouldn't recognize him. If you liberate any more scalps from the tribal savages they belong to, I'm still paying. But as far as actual work goes, no. I have nothing suited for you at the moment. If you haven't seen to it already, Miss Bolton is likely still contracting assassins. In any event, your work has been commendable. If you ever need your record with the NCR cleared of any crimes, let me know. You've earned it. Once. Yes? I can do that. I'll send out word that your actions, while unpleasant, were performed on behalf of the office, and you were just following orders. It certainly wouldn't be the first time such a thing happened. Honestly, it's worth it just for the impotent, outraged letters it prompts.
You got the caps, I got the guns. I need to stop.
Whew, I'm glad that's over.
Hey, you're the one who's been...
Stop talking to me.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
What can I do for you? Oh, you know what? I do have something. Mr. Marino informed me about how you took care of those witness people for him. This is sort of like that, but, discreet. Would you have reservations about shooting an unarmed man who poses no threat to you? Now, This man is scum of the highest order, and he deserves all the fiery vengeance I can summon, but I know some people would refuse all the same. As always, I'll pay you generously. Would you be willing to do this for me? Okay, that's fine. Everyone has a code, I understand. Just, put it out of your mind. I'll have someone else deal with it. In the meantime, you just let me know if you need more work. What can I do for you?
Some cons got cornered.
What can I do for you? Oh, well, that's great. You are just about my favorite employee, you know that? Alright, so this human trash fire you're going to be taking care of is named Ron Perkins. He actually used to have your job. That is to say, he was a courier. His job was very, very simple. Pick up the package, don't open it, deliver it to the correct person, and get paid. But, because he's sentient garbage, he wasn't smart enough to do that. He breached our contract, and he decided to look at his delivery. And then he went and ran it to the NCR, which, as even a fetal alcohol baby could tell you, are not affiliated with the Jackals in any way. Questions were asked, bribes were paid off, and it all accumulated and wasted my time and money, while Perkins got a nice payout for his disloyalty. I won't bore you with the details, but we know where he's hiding now. I want you to go down there, alright? And I want you to shoot him. And then, I'm real proud of this part, then I want you to stick this package somewhere really obvious in his house. When the NCR investigates the death of their pet rat, they'll see that and figure Perkins was dealing behind their back, and the deal went wrong. Alright, so you go take care of that, and I'll get you paid. I'll see you when you get back.
In the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let him go. That's unusual.
I'm out of here.
Oh God! Dad! No! Someone help! Oh God! Dad! No! Someone help!
Section services for
Bang,
hire.
bang, 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 bang!
What can I do for you? That right there is the best news I heard all day. Well, I've got your pay all counted and bagged for you, so here you go. Got a strange look on your face, friend. Something troubling you. Told you that who had a kid? Perkins? Oh, I wasn't aware he had any family. Wait, you're saying he had a child at his home. What did you do? Okay, well, I wasn't aware there was any children, or else I would have given you different instructions. Well, I suppose we can't just leave the boy alone out there. Suppose we can put him to work, nice and safe. Yeah, he probably won't even remember his daddy after a few months. This will be for the best, no doubt. I mean that I know a fellow who will be happy to take the boy and get him out of the desert, and he will pay me for the opportunity. Personally, I find children to be disgusting and obnoxious, and I strive to never interact with them, so I can only guess why he would want one. Apparently, he suffered a testicular injury in his youth, and he can't produce any of the filthy gremlins himself. Again, I fail to see the appeal. Regardless, would you like to help? I can, as always, pay you an excessive amount of money. He's a business associate. He's involved in the Brahmin ranching industry, which by proxy involves me as well. As for why he wants the kid, as I've said, I harbor an acute distaste for children of all sorts, so his motivations baffle and irritate me. I'm reasonably confident it isn't some sort of degenerate sex thing. As I mentioned earlier, the man has no testicles after all. No, he just whines at me about how he wants to be a father. Oh, Mr. Sullivan, my wife and I need this. And yes, that is how he sounds. No testicles, remember? Oh, that's fantastic. Really excellent. Alright, I'm just gonna need you to head back to the house real quick. Tell the kid to just stay put, alright? No running off to join the fiends or something stupid like that now. You let him know that a nice man, a friend of mine, Mr. Mueller, is going to be coming by soon to pick him up. Then you come on back here and I'll give you a pile of caps, alright? Off you go.
Hey.
Hello.
Why did you come back? Please don't hurt me.
Need a bodyguard?
What can I do for you? Excellent, excellent. You're a consummate professional, my friend. I'm just going to give you this bag of capsa. Here you go. See, this is above and beyond what I asked of you, and I appreciate that kind of work ethic. That's why I'm going to keep on paying you. So you come on back soon now, all right? In the meanwhile, you take care and try not to get killed.
Hey.
What can I do for you? It all seems fairly obvious, no? As I've said, my friend, I'm involved in a great many business ventures. Now, I don't begrudge you killing Green. I didn't enjoy that man very much, and he wasn't a very reliable customer. I trust this won't be an issue between us. In terms of moral weight, I think it's worth mentioning that you've killed, blackmailed, and taken advantage of people to aid this business. But, alright, I understand that the slave trade is a serious ethical sticking point for some people. In regards to why you shouldn't kill me, I can think of, let's say 50,000 reasons to let me live. I can give you the location and means of opening a lockbox of mine with 50,000 life insurance caps inside. I'm sure you're thinking that's a lie, yes? Well, allow me to level with you, friend. I know who you are and what you've done. I am 100% confident that in the event that I ripped you off, you would track me down to the ends of the earth to exact vengeance. I prefer to deal nice and square with people, like gentlemen, yes? The money is what I pay to keep living. Do we have a deal? See, I knew you were a reasonable sort. Now, the caps are in a safe, hidden in an old utility area outside of Sloan. Word is that there are a few powder gangers squatting there. Now, here's your key. As always, it's been a pleasure. A pleasure.
Yep.
Hey there.
What can I do for you? In regard, I'm Jerry. I prefer to deal nice and square with people, like gentlemen, yes? The money is what I pay to keep living. Do we have a deal? Oh, well, that's very unfortunate. Regardless, I'm sure that we can work out some kind of, somebody help me! Security!
Gonna kill you!
organized with Motor Runner gone. Good riddance.
Maybe it'll be a little safer to travel, now that the fiends bought...
You hear about that band of crazy old ladies running around? I hear they're real vicious when they mug folks.
I've heard a few patients mention the Securitrons are acting strangely, and no one has heard from Mr. House in a while. If House is out of the picture, maybe we'll be able to get our hands on some of his technology. It would help our scientists greatly. How much? We have a good stock of Radaway at this point, but every extra bit... Good to hear. Oh, by the way, I got a shipment of magazines from home I'd be willing to sell if you're interested. Take... It looks like you took care of our short-term supply issues. In thanks, you can have a discount on medical services with me. Also, I would like to extend an invitation to join the followers of the Apocalypse. Your work here in the old Mormon fort has been invaluable, and I can't think of a more worthy recruit. Will you join us? Our aim is to gradually shape a better, brighter future for the wasteland. We seek to heal the planet through efforts not unlike the medicine and education we offer here in the old Mormon fort. All we ask is members and those seeking aid do their best to help those in need when the opportunity arises. Excellent! The followers' mission will be better served with someone like yourself traveling around the Mojave. As a representative of the followers, I present you with your very own lab coat. Wear it well, and may it aid our cause. Also, before I forget, here's a key to a safe house you can use to rest if you happen to be in the area. I'll just mark it on your map.
What? Oh, who are you? You want to talk about... I don't know how much help I could be. I mean, I don't remember much. I was just trying to get away. It's all a blur. Oh. All right, I'll try. So, I was out, working around the back alley and stuff. The people at the Wrangler don't like freelancers on their turf. A man came over. He was pretty normal looking, I guess. A little short, maybe? He had a beard, if that helps. He offered me some Med-X if I went with him, but I don't touch that shit, so I told him. He just stared at me for a few seconds, all quiet-like. Then he just rushed me. I ran, didn't look back. I heard him behind me. He almost got me. I felt him grabbing at my collar. I guess he got tired because he was breathing really hard the whole time. I got out on Fremont where the Kings were hanging out. The psycho guy, he was gone. I guess he gave up at some point. Then the Kings brought me here. Does any of that help? Well, let me think. Yeah, he said how pretty I was first. Then he asked if I was local. And then he offered me the chems. It's pretty weird now that I think about it. Most people, just ask about prices. Oh no, he was probably 40-ish? He was a little fat, not giant, just a little out of shape, I guess. I don't. Sorry. It was somewhere off the main drag out of the way. Sketchy area, if that helps. It probably doesn't. Sorry. Are you for real? You don't want anything for it? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna buy a ride back home. Get out of this place for good. I never should have left. Thank you again, and be safe, okay?
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your...
Hey! Hey! Aha!
Anybody there? Anybody there? I'm gonna send you packing.
So, you're back. Now, thanks. So, you're back. So, you're back. Thanks.
Man, I love it.
Welcome back. Yeah. Did he cry like a little scared baby, or did he threaten to slap you when you pulled a piece on him? Probably 50-50 either way. Fucking pimps or pussies, I tell you. Here's your money. Welcome back. Job's simple, but it could potentially get real messy if you can't manage a quick, silent takedown. And hopefully you already got passage onto the strip, because that's where you can find your target. On the bright side, he's not personally dangerous. Have fun. Or don't. I don't care.
Hello?
May I help you? I like to check up on things from time to time. I can't let this place fall apart now, can I? Since you're here, I can offer you some medical supplies. I can't give you everything I have, but I can give you a few things. I'm usually here a few days out of the week, mostly to keep the fridge stocked. Plus, it's nice to get away from it all every now and then. I can give you stims or radiation supplies. Which would you prefer? Here you go.
Yes, can I help you? Excellent. The NCR thanks you for all your hard work. Yes, can I help you? Excellent. Hopefully he wasn't too much trouble. Maybe his commanders will remember what happened here today when they challenged us. Here's your money. As always, thank you for your service. Yes, can I help you? Yes, you did. And it was a waste of time, as it turns out. We found some of his writings after you had already been contracted. While his execution serves as justice for all the atrocities he committed against the English language, he was never any threat as a propagandist. I'm going to attribute this nonsense to a failing on our intelligence offices. Your work, as always, has been exemplary. Yes, can I help you? I'm sure Freeside's hookers and vagrants will sleep much better at night with that man out of the picture. Well, actually, given how high the rates of alcoholism are over there, they probably won't notice a difference. Regardless, excellent work. Here's your money. Yes, can I help you? Are there any other posters on the board? No? Doesn't look like it. Well, in that case, no, I don't have any more work for you. Not overly surprising. Generally, there are a lot of branches of the NCR that are willing to hire freelance killers. You have to meet some very specific criteria for this particular office to contract an assassination, understand? If any more jobs do come across my desk, and I feel that they would be a good fit for your skills, I'll send a courier for you.
Yes?
Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you? Ah, she's such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help. Good. Meet me on the second level, and I'll explain what needs to be done. What's this? Did you do these repairs? Not bad. Not bad at all. Saves me time, I guess. See you upstairs. Good, you're here. Ready to begin? Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast. I set the gas to pump into the 5th level since that's where the concentration of spores was highest. I'd start looking there. Typically, these vaults use circular vents in their air circulation systems. Look for a wall with 2 of them almost side by side. There's one just around the corner outside this lab if you need an example. In the area where the gas is active, any kind of fire or explosion should do the trick. Hell, even lasers would do the job. If you don't have anything like that, I've got some grenades in my bag in the corner that you can use. Yes, there'll be an explosion when the gas is ignited, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Now leave me to my work. Good. Return to me when it's done. Ah, good. You survived. I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be pleased to know that the spores should no longer be a problem. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased. I've managed to create a connection to the vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files, and we're done here. No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and... That's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently, and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Yes, that sounds like something he'd do. Well, there's nothing for it, then. Those files need to be erased. Hold out your arm and I'll have it done in a flash. How do you figure that? I suppose the data here could serve as a warning to other scientists. Tell them what paths of research not to follow. All right. You convinced me. Take the files back to that buffoon. You make a good point. But I still honestly hope you know what you're doing. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you. It's foul to tell the truth. Most people try to get what they can from the outside, even if it's just a smuggled candy bar now and then. Contreras is a genius. He can find almost anything you'd want. Takes Caps to get him motivated, though. He won't do a thing for free. The director? He's very well-spoken and knowledgeable. He's not what you'd call warm, unless he wants something from you. And even then, it's kind of a cold warm. Most of the time, I focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he tells people that he does. He sure does. Everyone knows it. I've just got to endure this job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keeley, he crossed a line. Taking credit for other people's work is one thing. Sending people to die in the waste is another. If Hildren tries to recruit any more mercs, I'm gonna warn them. What can he do to me? I'm the only one who can run this lab.
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very charitable of you. Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see it. It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal. I don't see how that's relevant. The dangers of the vault were your business, not mine. The only question is whether the data is still intact. I think William's decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. The data is mostly uncorrupted. This will make the board of directors finally sit up and take notice. Here then, as promised, an agreeable sum payable upon delivery of the data. You've more than done your part. Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested. We aren't some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Good to see you. Alive, that is. Really? I mean, that's great. I knew you could do it all along. I'll get right to work installing these. Why don't you go tell the Elder the good news? I'm sure it'll be a huge load off of his shoulders. Back again, I see. Good news for a change. Your efforts have humbled me, outsider. You have done more than I could expect, even from my brothers. Moreover, I've been going over the scouts' reports, and keep coming up with the same conclusion. The NCR is not the threat I've believed it to be. We should not have had to rely on your help in this crisis. I believed my actions were guided by caution and prudence, but I now see the truth. People called me a hero after what happened at Helios. But I left that battle scarred by fear, and have allowed that weakness to govern my actions. That ends now. I will undo the wrong I have done my brethren and lift the lockdown. With luck, we will once again flourish. Please, take this. It is a small token of my thanks, and scarcely begins to repay the debt owed you, but is all I am allowed to give an outsider. This key will allow you to use our safe house to the northeast. I hope it will prove useful in your travels. Welcome, outsider, welcome. The lockdown has been officially lifted, and everyone seems to be in good spirits. With the surface open to us once again, Hardin's already started talk of sending a force out to attack Helios, but I hope to dissuade him. What can I do for you? Dead, then. It saddens me to hear of the fate of our comrades. Please, take this. It is a small token of my thanks. Bring our brothers home. Greetings, my friend. That is this base's defensive system. We use it to hide our patrols and supply runners. You've certainly earned the right, but I'm afraid there's a slight matter of protocol that must be dealt with first. Exceptional individuals, like yourself, are sometimes allowed to join the Brotherhood if they perform a valuable service for it. While your actions up to this point have been commendable, I am afraid they don't quite qualify as such a service. However, I do have another task that fits the bill rather nicely. As one of our patrols discovered, the mutants just to the northeast have become strangely violent in the years we were secluded. However, this turn of events could also be an opportunity. We mostly left the equipment of the communications array there alone, out of respect. As the inhabitants have now proven themselves hostile, no more respect will be accorded them, making their equipment fair game. I want you to head up to the summit of Black Mountain and install this remote signal transmitter in one of their consoles. It will allow us to tap into the radar and other detection systems running there, assuming they're still operational. If we're going to operate on the surface again, it would be nice to do so with as much information at our fingertips as possible. Good luck.
There you are.
There you are. A few of us wanted to thank you for being such a good friend to the Brotherhood, so we've set aside some of our recycled energy cells. We'll leave a few of them in that footlocker in the corner every so often. The Paladins scoff at using recycled ammo, so no one should mind.
Greetings, my friend. Yes, we've already started receiving telemetry from it. This will be a great help in our future efforts, and I thank you. Now then, it is my great honor to bestow upon you the title of Paladin of the Brotherhood, for meritorious service above and beyond the call of duty. I'm afraid a formal ceremony was out of the question, given our current state, but I hope this will make up for it. I had the Knights refurbish a suit of our power armor for your use. It's one of the earlier models, but it should serve you well. Now, I suppose I'm going to have to show you how to use it, aren't I? Would you like to tell me where you learned such a thing? No, don't bother. A person as well-traveled as yourself is bound to pick up all kinds of skills, I suppose. Luckily, that's not all I have for you. I've also given the order that all of our equipment be made available to you, not just the more mundane arms. You're a member of the Brotherhood now, and your gear should reflect that. Lastly, you will be allowed to come and go as you please. You've done so much for us that to do otherwise would be a crime. I just ask that you keep the Brotherhood's interests at heart in all your dealings. Remember that you will always have a home here. Hail, brother. May I help you? I suppose it was only a matter of time. I wonder if, given the NCR's current situation, they would consider a truce of sorts. We've given up our claim to Helios, and we don't have any interest in claiming Hoover Dam, so our ambitions are not at crossed purposes. Perhaps it's time for a new strategy. Go to the NCR commander and tell her the Brotherhood is willing to put aside our enmity for the time being. Further, tell her that we are willing to send troops to aid in their coming defense of the dam. My guess is they're in no position to refuse.
Has the Brotherhood been found? And you believed them? Do you have any idea how long we've been fighting those bastards? Ugh, Crocker will have a field day with this. He'll want to establish diplomatic relations with them, for Pete's sake. But we've got more important matters to attend to. The President is due to arrive soon, and we're sure the Legion won't waste such an opportunity. I want you to assist the security detail we've prepared for the President. His safety is critical to maintaining the men's fighting spirit. Go up to the Visitors Center and speak to Ranger Grant. He's in charge of security during the President's visit. Dismissed.
I've heard of you. I'm glad you're here to help us out. This is a delicate matter, and we need all the help we can get from people we can trust. We've got a lot to do to prepare for the President's visit, and not much time. Once we start, we'll be on a strict timetable. Are you ready? Good. The President doesn't arrive until tomorrow. Get some rest. I'll brief you in the morning. Glad you could join us. Most of my men are already on duty, and the crowd has already started gathering outside. We've got a busy day ahead of us. The plan is to get through today without the shit hitting the fan. So I'll be overseeing the security team personally, and keeping in constant contact with people over the radio. It's a good bet that the Legion is gonna try something today, so we have to be prepared for anything. We'll do whatever it takes to get the President through this visit in one piece. President Kimball is arriving shortly. If you want to do any last-minute security sweeps or take a look around for anything suspicious, do it now. Once you're ready, meet me outside on the observation deck. But don't take too long.
The NCR is fortunate to have your support.
Just between us, Colonel Moore scares me sometimes.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Hey, I heard about you. What can I do for you, friend? Thanks. We haven't been paired together long, but he's a smart dog. I don't know about...
I'm just glad to have the day off for this.
I'm looking forward to seeing the President.
Have you finished your security sweep? Looks like that's his vertibird coming right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some security procedures to oversee.
You better get out of here.
That does... Do you mind? Do you mind?
Only engineer. No one can go upstairs without... Only NCR engineers or people with explicit permission from... The President is visiting today. Okay, just this once. Make it quick, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for coming out here today for this very special occasion. It is my pleasure to introduce to you the President of the new California Republic, Aaron Kimball.
Thank you, my fellow Californians, who have come so far to answer the call to service put forth by the Republic. It is for you that I have come here, and it is because of you that I am able to do so. We enjoy our privileges because you take the greatest of
What are you
risks
doing up here?
and are prepared to make the most noble sacrifices.
Oh, shit. I think I should check it out. Fuck it. You're more trouble than you're...
Jeremy wants that Nevada and the new California Republic remain free and secure. Born in a tin shack on the outskirts of one pine, Jeremy Watson never had it easy. His father worked as a caravan guard on the short loop, and his mother,
Is
like
there a
many
problem here?
Californians, braved the ruins of the old world
I'm not sure what you mean.
as a prospector.
So, for Kaiser.
They suffer through water.
Shouldn't you be keeping an eye out? Good job today. We got the President out safe and sound. And I couldn't have done it without you. You have my thanks.
Hey, you haven't seen my friend around here, have you? We were supposed to meet up so we can watch the...
This is unacceptable. We demand the immediate return of our power armor.
A battle is about to be fought out there. To come here requesting our men to give up their armor is insane.
It is not your armor. That power armor is property of the Brotherhood of Steel, and you have no right to claim it as your own.
Damn Brotherhood. Bunch of elitist jerks. What were we to do, leave good armor out in the wastes to rust? Fine. This isn't worth the trouble to fight over.
What do you need?
Is the President safe? Good. His death could have had a major impact on morale. This whole affair was ill-advised from the start, and I, for one, am glad it's over. While you were out, General Oliver arrived and briefed all senior officers regarding a change in our strategy. I'm not at liberty to divulge what was said, but I've been instructed to send you to him immediately. He set up his camp in the office area at the south end of this power plant. Dismissed. It's best not to keep the General waiting.
What do you need?
Honored to speak with you, sir. Hoover Dam. Just thinking about it makes me nervous.
I hear a troublesome Legion camp got razed to the ground. Traveling into the Strip just got a lot easier, now that the Fiend's leaders are dead.
It's time to pack and leave these lands until the dust settles.
What is it? After what happened to Mr. House, nobody knows for sure what's there. Whoa! Whoa!
Target unconfirmed. Searching. Confirmed. Searching for target. Target lost. Engagement successful. Searching for target.
Holy shit!
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave at the Strip.
Have a nice day. Be advised. NCR.
one more reason to celebrate at one of New Vegas's fine casinos. Thank you.
This is it.
Welcome back. Oh, good. I think there's a lesson here. Don't go around fucking married women. Also, it's probably inadvisable to be a fat ass. Welcome back. Oh man, I'm a little jealous. Here's a kill that'll guarantee you a spot in heaven, alright? You're gonna get to kill a lawyer. So, just sign here and slide some money my way, and... Alright, this scumbag is all yours. Happy hunting.